Hello. Cat is already decided to be a bit of an impediment. Chaos, chill. Hell. What do you think of that PoE shit anyway? I'm sure you looked at some of that. I mean, it did some good things. Although I'm like, they must be pretty rich because it sounds like what they literally did is they had some bosses laying around and like made 3 acts as disposable content. Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you have time to make 3 acts that you're going to get rid of later? What the fuck's that? Some bosses laying around and like made 3 acts as disposable content. I did fall asleep halfway through, so I don't actually know what the second half of the presentation was. I think I got to like the point where like Mark started talking and I fell asleep. like yeah, I did see like the blurb about a trade system. But it was like Johnny Boy was talking, and then Johnny Boy was like, I'm gonna pass it off to Mark, and then Mark started talking, and then I fell asleep in my chair. And that's actually not that's actually not a joke. That's actually what happened. Yeah, I did see like the blurb about a trade system. But it was like Johnny Boy was talking, and then Johnny Boy was like, I'm gonna pass it off to Mark, and then Mark started talking, and then I fell asleep in my chair. And that's actually not a joke. That's actually what happened. If you whisper a guy, their item for sale goes on one of their NPCs. Okay, so it's like a mix of you don't have to exit your map and they have to sell it to you. That's not a bad change. Okay, so it's like a mix of you don't have to exit your map. But why do you have to whisper them? They have to sell it. And like, shouldn't you just like press a button and it just does it, and then like it just notifies them that it's sold? That's not a bad change. Your input is picking up your own playback of your voice. Oh, how's that happening? Why would that be happening? Oh, I see. There we go. Fix that. Yeah, I had a window open in my own stream. I'm so vain. I wanted to watch myself, you know. It is just a button. Oh, okay. And they like unlocked like the thing where like you can have multiple of the same support. That seemed good. They started talking with a bunch of classes, and I was like, I don't give a shit about any of that. What else did I see? Can't remember. Just walking back, all their principal game design. Well, it's a weird thing because it's like they have a point about themselves where it's like, well, we wanted people to combo skills, but then we made it so that all of the good gems had to go on one skill so that it maximized the skill that did the dam. And then you couldn't put good gems anywhere else, so you were incentivized to use one ability. And that's true. But it's like a weird thing where, like, what they wanted to do before is like force people to use different skills. And then they realized that that wasn't going to work. So now they're like opening up it so you can use any skills. So you're more likely to combo them together. But what happens when you open up all of the skills typically is only the ones that are the best get used. Like one of the things that they said was like, well, we got rid of different element curses. All of the element curses do all of the elements now, so you don't have to. You can. Okay, well then you're just going to use the best way to curse them, and then you're going to use the spell that does the most damage, because it doesn't matter what element you use anymore, because they're all the same. It's like, okay. I don't know. Like, I think the only change they made that kind of promoted the, like, combo playstyle, which I kind of agree with, is, like, they made it so certain skills, when you combo them, they get, like, better effect, or, like, the, like, debuffs were longer, like, they increased the duration of, like, shock and stuff like that. I was like, okay, well, now it's more likely for you to weave in a skill if it's going to, like, last more than 3 seconds. But now it sort of becomes that thing where it's like Pokemon's a little bit, where it's like, well, you got to have some skill in your build that does shock, but you'll just use the best one. You know, like that. I don't know. Everyone's going to have a shock, and everyone's going to have a blah, 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 and everyone's going to have a blah, blah, blah. And the build's got to check off all the boxes, just like the old game. And then we kind of come to like, well, what's the best way to get all these things? It's this one build, or these 3 builds. I don't know. It's a weird place in design where, like, if you try to force people to use multiple skills, you really have to, like, force them. Because if you, like, try to bring it wide open and say you can customize your character and do whatever you want, people are just going to zero in on the one best thing, because they can use whatever they want, so they're going to use the one best thing. And if you're not using the one best thing, you're trolling. Even if it's 10%, even if it's 2% difference between the best thing and the second best thing, everyone's just going to use the best thing. And the only balancing factor before was kind of like, well, the best thing that's 2% better than the other things, the gear was more expensive, right? That's the only thing that kind of like, that was the balancing act in the ARPG, right? Is like, the best thing, the gear was more expensive. So you could maybe make a better character doing the slightly worse thing because less people wanted those items and they were going to drop about the same amount of the time or whatever. So I don't know. They're also being weird with those, like, legendary supports or whatever those are. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh yeah, sprint. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I forgot about that. There's going to be so much movement in the abilities, you're not going to need a movement skill. Let's just give sprint to everybody. It's a bit of a balance, though. Remove Quicksilver because that's bad. Give everyone sprint. Yeah, that's what they did. They just put Quicksilver back in the game, except you don't have to manage it as a flask, which is kind of a, you know, that's kind of a good change. Like ignoring the fact that they were originally thinking Quicksilver bad. The idea that they just made a better Quicksilver and put it in the game. It's like, it's not strictly better though, because like you can, if you take damage, you like fall over or whatever. But Mosley, are you gonna be a little shit? You already look like you're gonna cause problems. I don't know. The problem with that game still for me is like if I play a self-found variant, I don't get to trade and I want to trade. But if I play a trade variant, I'm too much of a casual to play a trade variant. I'll just be useless. Sunny Lavin, how's it going? Casual trade way more reasonable in that game. I would probably agree, but it probably still feels bad. I love my cat. He loves me, but he also wants to cause shit sometimes. But maybe it's like, maybe with the new trade system, it won't be too bad. Because things will actually like, it will actually not be horrible to trade. And like, most stuff is going to be dirty cheap. It's just, you can't compare yourself to someone who plays a lot. Because if you do, you'll look like an idiot. Are you go get the beverage, Mosley? Are you going to be a problem? I feel like as soon as I get up, he's going to go fuck around with the XLR interface. But he keeps trying to get over to the keyboard. I have to keep moving him back. He wants the keyboard. It's a trick. He's not gonna fall asleep. He's faking. I want you to think I'm asleep, Dad, and then I'm gonna fuck around with the keyboard. Ha ha ha, I'll stop the stream. Ha ha. I'll start recording on ya. Ha ha. But I know you. I know your ruse. What? Yeah, I'm gonna go try to get a drink now. Is that okay? Don't you fuck up the keyboard. All right, this unfortunate truth here. The unfortunate truth here is I threw a random Rockstar in the fridge because I didn't do a Rockstar in a little bit, and it's got the word strawberry on the can, and you and I both know that that's not a good thing. So, we'll see if I finish this one. Okay. What am I going to do with you, cat? All right, today I got Rockstar Kiwi Strawberry Splash. And of course, my apprehension is this is a Rockstar product with strawberry in it. And my past experience with Rockstar products with strawberry in it is that they are fucking disgusting. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. The last Rockstar strawberry thing I think I had was like the strawberry lime zero sugar, and I poured that out. I did not finish that drink. I poured it out and I opened a fucking Red Bull. So We'll see how this goes. We'll see if Mosey behaves. If not, we'll have to kick him off the desk. We got a little itchy spot right there. Right there. Oh yeah, buddy. That feels like it's itchy. Whatever that is. Let me get some pieces of notepad out here. Oh no. It's that color again. Put this away from Mosley. He will beat the shit out of it. There it is. It's a darker red this time a little bit, but this is a color for me personally that provokes disgust. This kind of ruby red or whatever this is. Because every Rockstar that I've ever had that looks something like this, I have not liked. So, I mean, I guess we'll see. Yeah, there's that. I mean, it's a little better this time. It does actually kind of smell like strawberry, at least at the outset. I'm not really getting the kiwi note. But on the last strawberry things, I kind of got something that was kind of like orange, like an orange crush mixed with like fruit punch thing rather than like a strawberry. Well, this isn't too bad so far. There's not much to it, though. There is an actual, like, strawberry jam note. I don't get any kiwi. And that's, like, it. If this actually tastes like strawberry kiwi, that'll actually taste good. But we'll see. Give it a shot here. Cheers, I guess. Where'd the strawberry go? That's so weird. Oh, that is weird. It just tastes like kiwi. It smells just like strawberry. And it tastes just like kiwi. If there's strawberry in the palate, it's like it's like really low. It smells like strawberry jam and drinks like kiwi juice. I was trying to get some latex on the nose. Which is not optimal. Does this actually have kiwi juice in it? No. It's got our favorite food coloring though, red 40. There's a bit of like sterile equipment on this. Why would it be called Red 40 if it's not red, child? Why would you think that it's pink? Okay, but it's red food coloring. Why would it be pink?
Are you upset about it?
I'm not upset about it. I don't understand why.
So why is he upset?
I don't know why he's upset. I didn't even say anything about red 40 being red.
All it is.
Why are we having an issue with food coloring? Okay, child. I injected red 40 in my veins. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not sure it'll really do anything, but maybe if you bleed, you'll bleed really red. No, it's not pink. Well,
Put videos like that on the internet.
there's not much to this beverage, if I'm going to be honest. The nose is really muted. It's got like a strawberry jam thing and a bit of latex. And the palate is like kiwi. And the finish is like apple juice. Oh, it's that apple juice thing again. Oh, that apple juice thing again. That was on that other one. Why do these always taste like apple juice on the finish? That's not right. Oh. Oh no. As soon as I started thinking about the finish, it was a bad idea. Oh. Oh no. It actually wasn't bad until I started to focus in on what I was tasting after I swallowed. And it's actually kind of nasty. It's like a really tart apple juice note. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're going to rapid fire this review because this thing is not good. And somehow I knew that. On the aroma at a 25, you get some strawberry jam and latex. 9. Palate. Tastes like kiwi juice. We'll give it a 7. Finish, again, tastes like a tart apple juice on the finish, which is like maybe not bad. I don't personally like it though. Oh, it's not good in my opinion. Fucking give it an 8. Texture out of 10, it's already sticky. Carbonation seems fine. Give it a 4. All right. My personal subjective opinion with this Rockstar strawberry, kiwi strawberry splash. Not that interesting. Weird juxtaposition of a strawberry nose and a kiwi juice on the palate. Has that same nasty apple juice part on the finish as the other Rockstar strawberry drinks. I don't really know what they do to make a strawberry flavor at Rockstar, but it never seems to work right. And I kind of knew as soon as I read this had strawberry in it and it was a Rockstar product that I was not going to like it. Seems like there's some kind of apple flavor, apple juice thing going on here that really is just nasty. At least in my opinion. I might finish this though. It might not be that bad that I have to pour it out. But it's pretty fucking bad. Would not recommend, do not buy. Rockstar Kiwi Strawberry Splash. I don't know. It doesn't say kiwi anywhere on it, but it says natural flavor. Yeah. I mean, I can use my EpiPen if it goes bad. Do you want to try it? Okay. Mom's technically allergic to kiwi. It's disgusting. Use it in a mixed alcohol drink. The verdict: turn it into a cocktail, an energy drink. Like turn it into a Four Loko, basically.
If you mix it with like sourpuss, that would give.
Mix it with sourpuss. I've never had a sourpuss before. I have no idea what that even is. Poison would fix this. Yeah. What's a sourpuss, chat? I'm aware that it's alcohol.
Why it means it's cooler than sour.
Maybe liquor's not showing me anything. What if I just type puss? You think that's gonna work? Twisted Pussycat shots. I don't think that's what we're talking about. What if I just type in sour? Nah, that's gonna give me sour beers. I don't know what this thing is. This alcohol. I guess I can just use Google. Sour puss. What is this? Oh, they have some in Alberta. It's a 15% alcohol green apple liquor. Ugh. Okay. I don't think that's for me either. Anyway, someone might like this. I don't like it. I'll give it a 5. 9 and 9 is 18. 18. 26. 33. 33 out of 100. This is a strong okay. You know, it was almost poor, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, I guess. Holy fuck. Fucking nasty. This is what it is. It's fucking nasty. God damn. How many more Rockstar strawberry things do I have? Let's check my inventory. Did I do strawberry mango? I might have a strawberry mango in there somewhere. Or did I already do strawberry mango? I stopped like checking off the ones I already did. God damn it. That means there's another strawberry left in there somewhere. Rockstar, stop. Stop it. Stop making strawberry ones. They're gross. Stop. Quit it. There's no need for this. It's gross. It's fucking disgusting. It's not it. Okay. And I'm sure you're seeing it in your bottom line. Okay, it's not it. Absolutely not fucking it. Or no, it's kiwi strawberry. Splash. Gotta put that word splash in there, make it sound playful. God damn, that's nasty. Imagine spending 68% of your daily sugar on this thing. Oh, it's the finish that gets me, man. They walked back map mods. You know, the funny thing is, I'm just now realizing that you're talking about maps, and I didn't know it did that to begin with because I never got there. I'm trying to think of what characters I made. I lost that shouting man. I got one hit by the executioner. And then I made some other random characters and I got bored of them and I quit the game. Gucci hasn't beat the campaign yet either. Alright, fair. I mean, I beat the campaign, but I didn't beat it on Cruel. I got one hit. Each day he played less than an hour. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. How did that guy get over the line? You must place a person. I have a joinery. Which game is this? Oh, this is the game where I wanted to plow and sow, and then they took it all on me. They fucking stole all my fucking room to do that. What do I do then? Do I make a stone oven for a meme? I need a coup. I could take a breeding pair of sheep. This is the game where my cowboy's hand is all fucking fucked up. I need to get to 18. Which means 3, and I need 2 more. Yeah. I gotta move 1. And I gotta draw and discard. Okay, so that's 15, but then I need 3 certificates. And this is the game where I'm gonna get owned, but it's okay. Red train. Green? No. Yellow? Yellow? What game was today? Pentaquest. Roll 5d6 and score dice combinations to beat the cards you are facing. Ooh. 1 to 8 players, best solo. This has a rating of 5.9. That's really bad. To be clear, this is a very bad score. Like, absolutely terrible. What's hot these days? What's this? Orlodge, the Prague astronomical clock. Oh, doesn't that look cool? What's the weight? Not bad. I just love games like this where you look at them and your brain goes on fire for a minute. You're like, what the fuck is this? Look at that. Doesn't that look cool? It's a lot. I know. I think it's badass. You got a little player board with these little fucking little Marios on it. These little Italian painters. The Prague astronomical clock. It's even got a cock. A cock. A rooster. You just say cock and her ears perk up, you know? Holy fuck. Pero Loco. Interesting. Anything else that's new on here? Samurai? Why is Samurai on the hotness these days? Is there a new version of Samurai coming out? This is a fucking ancient game. Official digital release. Okay. So it's getting a mobile app, but it's not on BGA. Disappoint. Oh no, there's a re-implementation. Well, that's cute. That's cute. They took a game called Samurai and then made it about cute Japanese things. That's actually kind of funny. This just goes to show that, like, themes are so games are the themes are so like agnostic, really. Like this game could be about cute Japanese things or about samurai. It doesn't matter. It's the same game. Satchel Quest. What is this now? This is like some kind of like backpack battler. You got like a real like quacks kind of board here. Looks like you put things in your backpack or something, and that does something. Map Masters. This is a flip and right dungeon thing. What's his new on here? The old king's crown. Who designed this? Pablo Clark, who also did the art. You don't see that too much. Yeah, I designed a game and I drew everything myself. This guy's an artist first. If this is not AI art and he drew all this stuff, this guy's an artist. So that makes me worry about the game mechanics, as stupid as that sounds. Because usually when artists when designers do their own art, it looks absolutely terrible, or it's like stock photos and stuff like that. Not that you couldn't like be good at both things, but it just seems to be like the case where either you're good at one or the other. It seems like there's different factions that maybe do different things. I can't tell. That time you killed me. Some kind of like 3-board multi-dimensional chess thing going on here. Weird. Anyway, this thing seems what's the word we would use? Unfortunate. Yellow. All right, let's get into some of our classic can't stop arena here. See what happens. We got Mosley here too. He's just snoozing, dude. Oh shit, hold on. Streamer, he says.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. Why aren't you playing new LE patch? I didn't really see what it was even about. Is it real? Is it real life? Alright, here we go. Chopped off the front, but it's okay. This guy just lost anyway. 6 and 6. Boom. Can't stop. Can you stop? These knees. Ooh, 5 and 7. This is a power play. 5, 6, 7, dude. Oh. Womp womp. You can stop? Oh, jeez. Just me, eh? How's it going? It's okay. I have this strawberry kiwi thing that is disgusting. But it's not the worst, you know. Is this guy gonna stop? He can't be stopped. He stopped. Oh my god. I think I heard something about apples. Yeah. These Rockstar strawberry things have like an apple juice part that is just not good. It's just not good, man. It's nasty. 10 and 11, that's all I get. What a disgusting set of numbers this is. I'm an apple juice fan. Not particularly. Cider's okay. Alcoholic or not. But filtered apple juice? Meh. Especially from concentrate. And this isn't even that. It's like fake flavoring that tastes like nasty apple juice. I am definitely losing. We need some like outrageous pulls here to get in the game. Just get me on the board. Get me on the board. Oh, this guy's gonna steal my 9 prog. Two and 8. You think I can snatch his 2? Probably not, right? I'm kind of like okay to stop there because it just helps me control 7. Guy's gotta get really lucky to get a 7 up there. You know? Or they could just do it. You know, I mean, or they could just, you know, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, you know? Talk about this strategy stuff. That's weird. Just roll the dice. See what happens. I think I've been stopped today. You know, some days you can't stop, but this day I think I stopped. Unless I get really lucky. Turns out I stopped already. Womp womp. Sometimes that's just how it is, you know. I really hope they're gonna release fucking brass on one of these days. Even if it's the last day. Get brass in there. Give me some brass. Are people playing this game yet? No. No one's playing that. Ain't nobody playing that. What about Age of Innovation? Say I wanted to like get a game of Age of Innovation. Do you think people would would join that. I would expect to wait 15 minutes. And the game would take 2 hours? Holy. I mean, people are playing it. Maybe a bit much. Show me all the games. All of the games. Play Fate of Roanoke yesterday? No, because no one wants to play that fucking game. I could try to play it. The game that they came out with today seems like it's like hot shit, so I don't really want to play it. This thing. And it's kind of weird because it's like a game really you play solo. But the rating seems really poop. So seems like you just roll dice and try to kill monsters. I'm not really sure what else there is to it. But yeah, I didn't bother learning this because if I go into the it's a 2-player game, so you wouldn't think it'd be that bad. But if you go in here and like press play, it says it's gonna take on average more than 15 minutes to find one other person who wants to play. So I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to wait 15 minutes or more to find a how do you say, opponent. The same with like Barrage. Oh, maybe. You think I get a game of Barrage? If people will join in for Barrage, dude. There's some 3-player games of Barrage here. I really want to play with 4 people, but I'm kind of trying to learn like what people actually play. Like I know people play like the popular games. Like you can play Terraforming Mars and Wingspan and Catan and all that stuff, but I'm trying to see which of these fringe games actually pop with some regularity. Like, this is an odd game about, like, hydroelectric dams where you, like, set up your little dam and then this, like, the water, like, comes through the top into, like, the dams and then you generate electricity and stuff like that. It's kind of a little bit on the complex side. This guy's 553. Dear God. This guy's ranked 28th overall at Barrage. Recommend with 4 people is best, yeah. See, that's the thing though, is like, this is a game that you really want 4 people, but it's like, well, if you try to wait for 4 people, the game might just not pop. There's no live games here with 4 people. There's some live games with 3 people. And we'll give the game a welcome to your perfect home. What are these again? Additional seaplanes and roundabouts. Oh no, not this. Do I want to play with roundabouts? I guess I could play with roundabouts. We'll give her a go, you know, it's been a while since I played this, but I'm sure we can remember the gist of it. Just flip things over and write stuff down. I think this is a game that like you can regularly get people for. The other thing too is like the site, like it's easier to find games, matches before games that are not very long. It still says 15 minutes to get a table. This guy wants to play with 3. We'll just have to do our regular bit. Well, we'll just open a bunch of tables and see what we get a game for. I think I could play a Teotihuacan. What else could we put out there? Is my table not? Did my table blow up? Terraforming Mars has ended. Oh, how did I get 3rd? What the fuck happened? I was not worried about this Rena guy at all, and apparently he beat me by 1 point. Oh, interesting. What else can we put on here? It's a little bit different. I could play Res Arcana. Oh. I mean, I could open this table too, but this is just not gonna... This will never fire. I kind of thought Welcome to would just pop. Back when I was playing on here all the time, you could just click on this game and it would fire almost instantly. I guess, like, it was just one of the more popular games at the time. We'll just open a bunch of tables and see what happens. See what fires. I guess I could play viticulture. I'm definitely not good at it. Mama and Papa choice. Let's turn that on. We might get a 4-player Res Arcana. That would be a wild game. You don't see that too much. Let's group it on here. Does Darwin fire? Maybe. The bees! The bees are coming. I guess I could put one of these up and see if people join this. Tough day, load up Marvel Rivals. Yeah, these are just games that they don't get too much real-time traction. Like, you could easily get an async game for them. Or you could probably, like some of these, you could easily get a 2-player game. But I kind of just like opening a bunch of tables and just see what people join. Like this Welcome to might fire. It's just weird to me because in my brain this game should just instant fire. But that's because like a couple years ago this was very popular and now it's like it's not popular anymore. I don't know. Too many people are playing these more popular games. What popped? Something popped. Did Alhambra pop? Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay, that's a different one. This is a classic. This is a classic game, dude. Classic. Get Mosley out of the way. Everyone must accept their initial money. Okay. This is a classic Queen game. Where you have your hand of monies. And you have your little town. And these are the tiles that you can purchase and their price. And if you purchase them for their exact price, you get a free turn. So I could buy this, but if I buy it for 8, I just get the tile. You kind of want to buy it for the exact amount of money. Classic, like Monopoly and Sorry, absolutely. It's a classic. Alternatively, you can take money from here. And if the amount of money you take is less than 5, you can take up to $5. Like I took 2 cards because they were only two twos. And you basically build your little city and then you score based on the buildings you have and based on the length of the city wall that you build. So in the first scoring, if you have the most of these blue buildings, that's worth 1 point. If you have the most of these towers, that's worth 6 points. But sort of like, if you have the most towers here, you're more likely to have the most towers going forward as well. And at the same time, you kind of also want to build this wall to be very long and score you lots of points. That's basically the idea. So I can't buy anything. This costs green. This costs blue, and I only have 11. This costs yellow. So if I take the 7, that maybe increases my options. So people tend to do in this game is they kind of hoard a bunch of cards in their hand, and then they try to buy stuff and get a free turn all the time. And sometimes a guy will go and he'll like buy all of the tiles in the display. He'll just pay exact change every time. So it's kind of like you want the efficiency of like getting to buy tiles for like as like a free turn, a free action. But at some point you also kind of want to be a little bit selective of what tiles you do get, because if you buy tiles but they don't really score you anything, then that's not very good. And if you can't really place them because the walls are weird, then that's also not very good. All of the little change is getting sucked up in front of me. I'm not getting to get any nice little change. Because there hasn't been any like orange 5s sitting around. That's why no one wants to buy this thing. Give me this, I guess. See, there's a 1 and a 2, so that guy's gonna probably take 2 cards. He'll take the 1 and the 2. Because that like helps you to make exact change when you have little denominations. And I just haven't been getting fortunate enough to have little denominations be in the shop. See, there's that 5. That 5 is a 1 card exact change for that building. But the weird part is that building has walls, right, 2 walls right at the get-go. So it makes it kind of weird to want to build it right away, but I'm sure that guy will do it. So if that guy's going to be here, I don't know if I want to be there, but Things will start to shake up a little bit once people start buying tiles too, because like it's hard to make change for those tiles that are there, but then when new tiles come up, they're different numbers, so eventually you'll hit something. You can always just straight up buy tiles you can afford, but it's not what you want to do. You know? I can't remember how far into the deck the first scoring tends to be, though. Is it going to tell me down here? They're shuffled into the currency deck, but I can't remember how deep they tend to be. And this is like the basic version of the game. This game has like a metric billion expansions if you want to try to like make this game really complicated. There's all kinds of expansions you can add to it. But I think most people just play it straight. Alright, so yeah, see that guy bought that 5 orange with that 5 orange he took last round. So he got to buy the tile and he got to take a card. So he got 2 turns. Now, see, I'm in a position where I can now buy this for even money, right? Like I can buy this for 4. So since it's the exact amount, I get to take another turn. So the question is, what do I want to do with this? One thing I could do is like buy one of these other gardens. That way when I place, I don't, this thing is not so awkward. I could take money instead. And the benefit of taking money is I could try to like make perfect change again another time. But I kind of feel like I want to make my city a little less awkward. I'm just really overpaying. Anything I do here, I feel like I'm really overpaying. So I'm just going to take this 9, I guess. And I guess we just go like that. What did they do? Pretty much the same thing. Okay. It's now like things are getting bought, so the juices are getting moving a little bit. This guy got a tower though. Towers are worth the most points, so that's unfortunate. We're just like fighting over these little crappy buildings. You get a good building. Our buildings have multiple walls though. See, this guy's gonna buy 2. And he might even, I didn't keep track, but he might even also get to take 2 money as well. So he got like to do 3 turns at once. This is the game. He's got to figure out what to do with this weird tower, though. I guess that's about all you can do. See now this 11 tower. Oh, see, I didn't even get a chance. I had perfect change for this 11 tower, but this guy also had perfect change for the 11 tower. He's got a good place to put it too. Put it right here. So now what do I have? See, I could buy this for 8. Boom. What else can we do? Again, I can overpay a lot for this. I can overpay a lot for this, but if I overpay a lot for this, then I'll kind of be in this game. I'll be ahead of this guy. Just got 1, I'll have 2. And it's good, and it's got good walling. The problem is, like, this is going to be awkward to place. A little bit. I do overpay a lot for this. Where did this go? I can't really attach these walls very well. We'll put it here, maybe. Or we could put it up here. I guess the dream is that we get these walls attached. Let me restart my turn. I think instead, I'm just going to buy this. Because that just makes things better. Just makes things feel better. Now I've kind of like bricked off this area, but it's a really nice wall. And I'm ahead on points against this guy. So, even though it's like an inefficient play, because I used a turn to just buy a tile straight instead of getting a free turn, I feel like it made sense points-wise, because my wall's really nice. And these guys are sharing their towers. But I'm ahead on pavilions or whatever these are called. Pavilion, yeah. I'll see, here we go. See, I got to score because I was ahead on pavilions. Although this guy had 2 towers, so he scored the best. And his wall's pretty nice too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So mine was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm second based off of the little play that I made. But this guy, like these purple buildings are worth the most in the game. So the fact that he could win purple or pink, however their towers, that's why he scored the most for sure. Because his building win was worth 6 and mine was worth 1. These blue buildings are not worth very much. But I kind of wanted to at least get that in before the scoring happened, because now it feels like my play was worth points. I could take this garden. I don't have a great place to put it, though. Well, as long as it's not really noisy, that's all that matters. This guy's asking me to hurry up. I kind of hate that. I have a chest clock. I will use it if I want to. I will use my chest clock as I see fit, friend. A great place to put this. I guess it's got to go here. I really don't like having to put it here, but because now we're in this weird situation where I don't have a lot of leeway. I've closed myself off. So we really have to be, we can't just take anything anymore. That guy can eat shit, yeah. I mean, he's winning, so I don't know why. I'm assuming he's just one of those people, but Like, you know, I have a chess clock. I know that I was listening to my child say something, so I ran my chess clock down a little bit. But you know what? I'll get some more. So long as I don't time out. If I time out, he can kick me from the game. That's what will happen. Alright, what can we do here? So I can't buy any of those for free. So I guess we'll just take this. So right now I'm sharing gardens with blue. Yellow's in on, I think these are called arcades, these brown ones. Arcades. And then these are chambers. Yellow doesn't have much going on, so I guess it kind of makes sense for him to get on the board here. Green managed to get another tower, so this feels pretty good, right? Because going into the later scoring towers are just worth more and more. So I'm sharing still with pavilions. I'm winning on pavilions still and sharing on gardens. I can take this tower. It doesn't go anywhere very well though. But I can also take this other garden, so we can go like boom, boom, and then take this, I guess. Or I could take the 3. No, hold on. I gotta like be somewhat cognizant of my time. Okay, and I have to place the buildings. So this is the only place this thing can go. I don't have much choice in the matter. Because over here, there's a wall, right? So in order for me to put something here, I have to be able to put another wall up against that wall. So I have to have a left side wall to be able to put a tile here. So like this Siriglio, this could go here because this wall would be up against this wall. But these don't have a left side wall, so they can't go here. I have a tower now, but I guess that puts me in a sharing second place with these other guys with the 1 tower. I'm ahead on gardens, though. So that's worth 12. We like that. I don't have any orange money, though. Ooh, I could take another garden. I guess we're in this world where we got big gardens, and we'll lock up this wall. But our Alhambra is all like, we can only put stuff in here from now on. Oh, you're getting down. You're getting down. You're getting down, unfortunately. You're kind of not behaving good. I guess we'll take a 2 and a 3. And then this can go in here. And then that connects my wall too. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 outer wall. But I'm all locked up down here. So I have to build from the top now. These guys have much more open plans, so it's kind of like easier for them to maneuver, but I took a lot of things with lots of walls on it. Which, if we can make that work, is good, because we'll score more wall points than them. But it kind of restricts us going into the future about what we can possibly buy. We should get scoring here happen pretty soon. Again, I'm ahead on gardens. So that's a good category to be ahead on. I'm still ahead on pavilions, which is the bottom category. But these guys are splitting the chambers. This guy's winning towers. These guys are splitting the... whatever these called, arcades. These seraglios or whatever. No one's got any of those yet, so those are kind of nice. I can actually take this one. This one would be nice for me to get. Especially if no one buys this one, because then I'll just take this category for free. Streamer, he says. I am a streamer. Hi. Unless you meant steamer. Look Discord message real quick leak. Okay. In one moment. I can't let this guy wait for any amount of time. He'll be very upset, this Towers player. Okay, what does this say? XD, XD. Okay. Win scoring, let's score. I'm ready to score. Ready to score some big points. Big points. Here we go. 8 points for me. 9 points for me. They split 6. They split 7. 12 points for me. 13 for him. And then big wall points. We're blasting. We're blasting ahead. Our bullshit wallery is helping us blast. Okay, so we can't take these for free. 7 or 8. See, it's always interesting because this is more money, but it's not necessarily better. All the streamers are yapping in Discord. That's when you know it's good. I scored 11 on walls, and everyone else scored 6 or less. We'll have to see if it pays off for us, though, because it is restrictive. Somebody get a Seraglio? No. This is my Seraglio. Leave it alone. That guy's buying a garden? I'm still ahead on... How many gardens are there total? 11? Oh, he stole my Seraglio, dude. That was mine. That was my Seraglio. What am I supposed to do with this chamber? I don't want that. I don't want that chamber. I stole my Seraglio. Yeah, there's nothing there. It'll vibrate. It'll vibrate. I'm okay with having 0 arcades. These guys can take all the arcades. I don't want those. There's a chamber there I can take, but man, I do not want to take that. I really don't want to take that. Oh, there's a pavilion. So what we could do is we could go 8 for this chamber. I don't really want. It doesn't really help me very much, but I also want this thing, just like secure my pavilion score. I think that's pretty reasonable. So I can shove this here, and then shove this beside it, can't I? No, that doesn't work. Because you can't daisy chain buildings, I think. So I can't place this at all. So I'll put this here, and I'll just put this in my storage. Which you can do, but it's a pain in the ass to get things out of storage. Oh, there's another fucking pavilion. I'm basically just trying to make sure nobody gets access to more pavilions than I have, so I can just, like, lock in that score. There's 7 total. I have control of 3. That lad down there has 1. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's 1 more. So if I take another one, I'll have control of 4 pavilions. And then that way, like, it's pretty hard for anyone else to just get more pavilions than me. I can probably place these pavilions too, but I don't really need to place that one I have in storage necessarily. I can't actually place the one that's in there right now, the yellow one. I need something to go here to open this up. Like, I really need this, to be honest, but... Oh, there's the last pavilion. I can actually take this one and make this idea kind of work. So now I have 3, and I have a 4th one here. Like, if this guy buys this pavilion, it's not gonna score him 1 point. Like, he can take these and score these. That's fine. Because then he'll have 2, I'll have 3. That's 5. This guy has the 6th one down here, and this is the last one that exists. So that way, like, I'm locked in for the blue scoring. But so we have to, like, think about what else are we doing here? What else can we do? So what about gardens? I have 4. And there's 4 more on the board. So someone would have to get all 3 of the next remaining gardens to beat me on gardens. So even though this garden is here, I don't have to worry that much about it. The same person has to get all the remaining gardens to beat me on gardens. So I don't have to worry about gardens too much. Let's take this. That's what it is. So I'm kind of like locked in for green. I'm kind of like locked in for blue. What can I fight over? I can fight over red. I'm like giving away arcades. I can fight over towers. And I could up my score in chambers as well. Or increase my wall, I suppose. I'm kind of just a little bit broke. Because I kind of spent some time trying to lock up the pavilion score. Instead of like taking money. Seems like other people are a little bit broke too, except for blue. So he's going to take a garden. I guess I technically need one more. I need one garden to, he could, in theory, time me, I guess, if he takes another garden. I guess that's not optimal. Hey, Cap, how's it going? The deck's going to run out here pretty soon, too, though. No, Mosley, you're getting down, buddy. I'm sorry, man. He's chosen violence today. Started fucking shit up. He was like really calm and like sleeping on the desk for like felt like an hour, and I was like, oh, he's being really good today. And then all of a sudden he started like fucking shit up. I was like, oh, okay, he's out of his nap stage now. Another day, another dollar. Do I want to just buy this tower? It's worth like 6 right now. How many towers are in play? 5, 6, 7. It's the 8th tower. There's 9 there. We're getting to that point where there's not a lot of cards left, right? So to me that means like we can start kind of like being a little bit spendy instead of like just taking money. I don't want to be too focused on like trying to take free turns if I can kind of get a tile that scores me at points at this point in the game. Like this guy took a garden for free, but he's never going to score gardens, I don't think. So it's like that doesn't really do much for you, I don't think. We're kind of, we don't care about this arcade. So what can I do? It'd be nice to get that Seraglio. I can't put it anywhere though. I don't have any orange money either. There's the orange dollar that I need. It's gone. These guys can fight on about arcades all they want. This guy got a tower, so that's unfortunate. This guy really lined it up, didn't he? You can place it all. Let's see. So I could get this garden for free. I guess that makes sure that I can't lose gardens. And I could take this chamber. What does that do for me? It'll tie me for second place on chambers. I can't really put these in a place that helps my wall any, but I can just get them out. Oh, actually, I can spend a turn. Oh, actually, this is actually good. I can spend a turn putting this pavilion in and connecting all this shit into my wall. That'll score me another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. That's actually worth. Oh, am I not going to get another turn? Oh, maybe I don't get another turn. Unlucky. The stack of buildings has run out, so I actually don't get another turn. So I'm actually maybe short 6 points I was supposed to have if things went a little differently. But I guess it is what it is. It's not like I made a mistake necessarily. Although this guy got chamber on the final bid, so that's kind of unfortunate. So I lost some points there. I definitely have the best wall, but it could have been better. We did it. We got there. Wall strat wins. Big. That's big. It's kind of funny. These guys that had a higher rating did worse. I guess these guys were close though. That's what I mean. Like sometimes, like, you know, you have to really think about what. I think people get in this game. I think sometimes people get too locked in and like trying to take free turns that they don't realize what their actions are doing. Like this guy bought a garden at one point. This garden here. And it was free. Like it was a free action. He bought the garden for exact change and then took money. But he was never going to score anything for this. So it kind of like wasn't worth it, you know? Like it kind of like it almost was like no different than if the guy just took money, right? So it's almost like it doesn't even make sense. It would have been nice to get this in here though. That would have been worth 6. Oh well. What do we do here with this one tile? I think we're just gonna lose a point. Things were going pretty well in this game, and then they kind of like petered out for me. I guess I probably need to get this column done. Cow, boat. I guess. All right. What else can we get in? Christmas. This guy wants to play Christmas. No. No Christmas. Play dirt more. We can get in for a 4-player dirt more. We could look at what else is in beta too. I guess that's a thing. What's this in beta? Ahoy! We can play Ahoy. I actually don't know how to play Ahoy. This is a game I would play though, Ahoy. Is the expansion on here? And probably not. We'll learn Ahoy and we'll play some Ahoy eventually. Tennessee Central? This is a train game that's on a regular deck of cards. Wild. Anything else here that I recognize? Lorenzo Il Magnifico. I think I've played this before. How long has this been in beta? I thought I played this on the site before. But it's in beta still. Maybe I played it on... Oh no, I played this, I think I played this on the app. On a Steam app. What else is in here? Bayonets and tomahawks. That's some grognard stuff right there. Let's see. Okay. We got a guy with a bad reputation in here. We'll see if we finish the game. Okay. 13 business. Park. And a fence. 3 fence. It's been a while since I played this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 11. This is 12. This is 10. What are the scoring cards? 1, 2, and 6, 4 and 5, and a bunch of singles. Let's go here. Boom. Ooh. A 1 park. Don't get fooled by the pool. It's a fool's errand, that pool. Six pool is probably not bad here, though. It's probably reasonable. Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like a 3 leeway here. So could put the 5 here. Or we could go 4, 5, 6. Like 8, like maybe like here. I don't know if anyone has. I don't know. I think we'll just write 4 on this and be really efficient and take construction. And see if anyone else is going to be playing in this game. Seems like not. Okay, and then we can go 5. Boom. Park. Perfect. Guy seems to be yelling at me and... Oh, okay. Blue is being very rude to somebody. Okay. Very aggressive. Do we want to stocks number 1s and go for the 1 thing? I'm kind of feeling that idea. Stocks 1s and then go for the 1 bonus. I really need to start building fences. I'm going to play this game though. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How high do these go to again? Can't remember. Can't remember where I want to put this 12. If it's going to be like here. Is there 14s in the deck? I can't remember. We can just be very efficient, put the 7 here. And cross up another one of these and kind of like make that make sense. Probably putting a 12 here in fencing was better. But now we can 8 and pool or a park and it's perfect. And now this is like really easy. We need to take some fences though and get this done really quick. I need to see what the highest number in the deck is. I can't remember off the top of my head and it's kind of driving me nuts. 15. Okay. So it's pretty easy then to put this 10 here. I'll put this here. Um, 14, 8, 5 business. We could put a 14 pool here. That kind of like makes sense, some amount of sense. Uh, 13 park. I can't park this again. Let's see. 13, 12, 11, 10. If I 8 pool this, is this going to work? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And I don't know how much leeway there, but... $14, 13, 12, 11. I got lots of room here. If I go 12, 10, 9, that has to be perfect. Go 12, that has to be 13, we'll have more space here. Or we can kind of put the 12 in here somewhere. More likely to score a bigger park that way. This is 11 total, right? Like here. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm into some room there. I don't know. I guess I'm not thinking about the roundabout either. I probably should. Probably should have been doing better to think about that. What do I want to stock up? We could do 5s. Do I want to break 5s the rest of the way? I don't know, we'll see. I need to get these in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. There's 4, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like somewhere like here. I just need to get these fences in. Nine fence is perfect. Just gonna keep doing this here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 would be cut off at the 7. How many districts of 1 do I have? 4. I need 2 more. We can fit this 10 in here, and we'll try to make this 14 garden happen. This guy claimed 126 already, that's why he's ahead. I need 2 more fences to make this happen. How's the monster? Oh, this thing? This Rockstar Kiwi Strawberry Splash? Oh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. But it's not bad enough that I poured it out. So it's not the worst ever, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty nasty. I don't think I need business. I could pool 6 here. This is reasonable, right? Yeah, forces 7 here, but what's been the worst? The worst score or the worst, like, for my personal taste, because they're not the same thing. But the two, if you're asking which ones I poured out, I poured out the worst score. The worst score, if we go on Discord, it's listed there. The worst score I ever gave was NOS 0 sugar. I scored that at 22. And that's because it just basically didn't taste like anything. It was like fucking carbonated water. Like it was like a fucking pineapple Perrier. It was pretty bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 6. 6, 6, 6. The number of the beast. And then the two that I've poured out were Rockstar, Strawberry Lime, Zero Sugar. And I also poured out Ghost Cherry Limeade. That's the other one I poured out, which was absolutely disgusting. That was by far the most disgusting one I think I've ever had. Do we just give up on this and won this pool? Or are we going for business? 1, 2, 3. We could go do 4. We could biz this. We could go like 4 business here. Or wait. Restart turn. No. Let's Let's restart. Let's go 2 business here. Right 6. Now I could have put a 1 pool here and business that, I guess. So now we're torn between. See, someone took this on me. Fuck. So I guess I'm not in a rush for this anymore. So I can 15 park this. Somebody stole my fucking singles. Well, I wasn't paying attention. Because I'll have it now. But I'm late. I'm late. I'm late for it. So, what do we do? We're trying to make 5s now. So we want a 5 this set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's 2 5s here to make. And then maybe if we can make a 5 happen down here, that's cool too. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3 fences for that. This doesn't do anything for me. And I don't think I'm going to bother trying to park the bottom. So we're going to go 9, 9, and we're going to go 5s up. Invest in 5s. But I need 3 more fences to make 5s. I could go for a 4 and 5 and score this, but we'll see what happens. Has anyone else got construction symbols? You guys got 2. I have to be aware of that. You guys got 1. You guys got 2. 14 in fence is right where I'm at. Boom. Question is, I guess I fence this. I think this is what happens. Anyone doing a roundabout? I just like forgot roundabouts existed really when I was making my game plan. No one's doing a roundabout. Isn't the first one free? No, first one's 3 points. So optimally this is a 7 park. Oh, that's just not gonna happen, is it? Fuck me. 14 fence is fine. We'll fence this part though, I think. Wait. Oh, this is already subdivided. So I don't need a fence, actually. Restart turn. Still need a 14 though. I guess. What could I do? 1, 2. I guess I could do like try to block off these 5s. $12 stock and 5s. I guess I lost. Unlucky. Unlucky, as they say. How'd this guy score so much? Red. Guy just rushed all the objectives, I guess. No, he scored 40 in stonks. How did that happen? Oh, he went for 4s. Oh, I mean, he did the 6 1s really quick, and then he got the 1s. Yes, he did some additional 1s. And then he just scored. He just fenced well, ignored all this. Yeah, just okay. He went for the objectives as fast as possible, and that's kind of where he scored. Okay. Is what it is. It's been a while since I played that, so it's not surprising that I didn't do that well. I'm definitely not scoring that card. I'm trying so hard to help my coworker not get canned in case I leave. Rather not leave my boss empty-handed, but shit's difficult. I mean, you're just a cog in the machine at the end of the day, right? Like, you can't be worried about, like, that's your boss's problem ultimately. Like, obviously you don't want to fuck them over, but at the same time, it's like, you got to look out for your own personal interest, and if you got to go, then that's the reason why that person gets paid so much, is to fix the problem if you leave, right? They're literally the management, right? So
Your boss outside of work gives a
I think he likes his boss, though, is the thing.
I could inform
The summer party is mandatory.
This is how I'm going.
Okay. I wouldn't leave if I got more money because my boss is a legend, but the upper management sucks, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. At the end of the day, somebody's always got to look out for the money. And most people hate that person. Corporate America. Corporate America. All right. So what we'll do is we'll try to see if we can get something in like half hour, roughly. Half hour to an hour. And then, so I guess we'll just open up these tables again. I won't do it too often because that game is probably too long. And then we're probably going to try some Soju today. That's probably what's going to happen. Do I try this Welcome to again? I think I could be better than I did, but we can get it. Oh, wait. No. I don't want to do expert rules. I don't want that. Um, we do sea salt and paper again. We do that. You're leaving for real? Okay. Oh, I thought you were leaving forever.
I'm not gonna stay. I'll be back in an hour.
I'll be back in an hour. Okay. We do harmonies again. I could do a Puerto Rico. A live Puerto Rico, 4 players. Balanced game, classic game. What can we put in here? We just open a bunch of tables and see what fires, you know? I'm not that picky. I kind of want to play. I know some of this stuff will fire instantly, but I'm kind of like interested in playing some of these like more fringe live titles too. So we just open a whole bunch of fringe live titles and see what we end up inside. Like Heat for 5 players is not the worst either. I don't want to open the table like that though. I want to like go boom, create. This way I know the settings are the ones that I want. This Dartmoor might fire. Start a game of Quacks. I don't think Quacks is on here, which is sad. No, Quacks isn't on here. I wonder if they're going to put Quacks on here. Probably if they were going to, they would have. Did something just pop? No. Yeah, the only way to play Quacks right now is on TTS. Who publishes this right now? Games like whether or not they end up on this platform, or it's usually entirely based on who's publishing them. I think it's primarily Schmidt Spiel. So I know there's North Star Games versions in North America, but I don't think there's anything that, well, I mean, I don't think Schmidt Spiel exclusively publishes Stone Age though. I don't know who has the real rights here. If it's North Star, I don't know if there's any North Star games on BGA. Isn't Evolution on here? Maybe Evolution is on here. It is. I don't know. Maybe someday. I think Blood would love Rush. The band? No, no, no. Oh, you mean that mobile game? Oh, okay. Yeah, I try not to get caught up in mobile games too much. They're bad for me. So I just kind of try to stay away from them. 10. This is 9. Like here. Here-ish. What are the goals here? All ends. 4, 5, 1, 2, 2, 3. I could put a 10 here, I guess. I could do a 10 pool here. Not the worst. I wish I thought like that 2 years ago. Now I'm in too deep. Oh no. Yeah, like I've played some mobile games before. Like I've played, what have I played? I played Clash of Clans for a little bit. I played Clash Royale for a little bit, and by a little bit I mean like less than 2 months. I played Marvel Snap. I can't remember what else. I'll try 4s this time. I played Black Desert online mobile for some amount of time. And basically what it all comes down to is eventually you've played the game enough that mentally you start to see the value in the like cash purchases. And then at that point, it's like not good. Like if you spend so much time that you look at it and you're like, oh, for $10 I could spend, I could basically get a bunch X amount of time. Once you start thinking like that, then they got you, dude. You're fucking dead. And like, as soon as I could see like, it's pretty much like I would play them as long as they were free. But once basically my mentality was once I felt like I wanted to spend money, I uninstalled it. That's how it worked every time. I was like, I'm going to play for free. And then eventually my brain would be like, it just makes sense to spend $5 right now. Get off my phone. That's, so now I just to stay away from them completely. I'm so cooked. Yeah, I get it. That's the thing though. I get it. I totally get it. I get it such that I can't, you know. And one of the things that helped me was like I was thinking about it in the back of my brain, what am I doing? And it's like I'm just looking at screen, press button. And it doesn't matter what's on screen. It's just, this is what I'm doing, looking at screen, press button. It could be anything on screen. But for some reason, the one that I'm picking to be on screen has money leaving my bank account. I'm like, there's no way this is right. So I kind of just know that for me, I can't do it, man. I can't play games like that and not want to spend money. I just can't do it. I don't have that fortitude. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See if I put 8 here, and I got 1 leeway here. It's not great. But I want this fence. It's 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's not the worst. This is 4. Wait, I confirmed. Fuck it. That's fine. This works too. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Do we give up on pools? I think so. We take this 4, even though it doesn't go to a pool. Do I waste it to get the right number? I think so. I really need a park in here, though. I can put the 7 here, but then this needs to be a 5 or 6 with a park on it. That's just really low odds. But yeah, that's the other thing too, is sometimes you get like that investment thing. Like if you play the game for like a couple of years and you've already spent a bunch of money, then it like feels way less bad to spend a bunch more money. That's the whole idea. See, I can 6 here, but then I fuck my parks, and that's like really sad. But I'll score this instead. I guess it's fine. Then I gotta score this 1, 2, 2, 3. And then we're just not doing this. We're not doing pools. Fuck it. I definitely lost 6 points here, but we're trying to be really efficient. Like I go 14, biz this 1. Like this is really efficient. Oh, game's actually over. Just kidding. Isn't the game over now? Or one person has to get all 3. Oh, that's right. 7. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 leeway. Go here. Or do we want to park this? I want the fence. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. And maybe it's here. I got 1. I got 2. I got another 2. I just have to make 3. And then I have to go top and bottom. Error. Can I do this, please? So I gotta go top. Stop. Stop being error. Refresh page. 8. Score. Boom, 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 boom. And then I just need a bottom any number. 5, doesn't matter. That's it, right? Oh, wait, I can't reuse a house. God damn it. So I fucked up. It's alright. I'll just have to build a roundabout. I didn't realize I couldn't score this the way I built my city. Unlucky. It's alright. We got a 4 here. So 4 here. 4 here, 4 here. So I can't roundabout nicely. We can be very kind of inefficient in here. Maybe I should have 6'd this. There's gonna be a 3. Yeah, I definitely fucked up. So I had to do these without using the top and bottom. Now I know. So I need to biz this. Or I could just roundabout it, I guess. But we'll just biz it. No permit refusal. No permit refusal. Where's the roundabout go? Like here? Maybe here. I want to do a 4, right? We'll just do this. And we'll go 12 here. Boom. I need some fence work though. I'm definitely dead. Totally dead. I need some. Yeah, I need some. Need a lot of things. I need some fences. I need to fence this right here. This works. Sort of. It's a really close game, realistically. I'm gonna fill at this rate. I might actually not lose. I am gonna fill. Oh, did I not lose? How did that happen? There's no way. I have to wait to see what they score. Because I filled. That guy's not going to fill. This guy's got a whole bunch of holes. They just scored better, like my parks are so horrible, right? I got like parks in every row, but didn't complete any of them. It's just the most inefficient garbage city I could have possibly made. I really shouldn't win. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. These guys still beat me. That's good. I did not deserve to win that game. That was bad. All right, we'll play some get these asyncs out of the way. I'm winding down most of my asyncs, and then I'm gonna like do a new set because I had like 45 asyncs at one point, and it was just a little much. So we kind of need to just chill a little bit on that. That, and I noticed some of these games, I do not play async very well. Like, I do not play Arnak very well at async. Because I just forget what I'm doing, and I, like, make a stupid move. And also, like, these Arc Novas are also the same. Like, I get in here, and I'm not paying attention to what's going on in the game. Snap a card. I think I want this medical breakthrough. But I don't know. Part of it is these Arc Novas just take too long. Like, I think I started this game like 3 weeks ago. And then you just like forget everything that you're trying to do in the game. So we're shipping. I have 2 tobacco, a sugar, and a corn. The corn can't go. If I ship my tobacco, no one else has tobacco, so I don't need to ship my tobacco. I need to ship my sugar. I can warehouse a tobacco. I don't have an office. There's no offices to get, is there? No, there is an office to get. It's like too late, maybe though. I'm kind of like in the like get a coffee roaster in a big building kind of mindset. Alright, we're gonna try to get in one more of these sort of quick games, and then we're gonna try the Soju. Because I kind of wanted to do it in about a half hour. I've done 2 Welcome 2s. I don't really want to do that one again. I kind of suck at it though. Kind of feels like I should play it again to like not be bad at it. I could try to do Carcassonne. Plain old Carcassonne. Carcassonne just starts fucking instantly. It's like one of those games on this platform that if you want to play a game of Carcassonne, it just will pop, dude. It'll just pop in 1 second. Alright. Quick and easy Carcassonne. Boom. Boom. Take the city. I'm in. Man's probably going to take that field. Yep. 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 I knew it. I knew it. He stole my field. Gonna take the field on the other side. Oh, he didn't. I wonder if they'll take the field on the other side. No, they took the road. The road, eh? Yeah, see, now there's a road. Road in the way, sort of. Cannot U-turn. Yeah. Try this. Boom. Early field investment. Felt like a good one, you know? Felt like a good place. See what happens. Flash sale, Port Charlotte 10. I already got a bottle. So I don't really need a new bottle. Why? What's happening? I can't place that here. That's illegal. Let's go get this city. Get this city. This farmer is going to be real sad if this road happens like this. It's going to be the most useless farmer. All right, praise the puddle. Praise that puddle. All right. Take our 4 points. Boom. What do we do with this thing? We could like put it here. And like assume that we get this. Or we could even double up on it, I suppose. Or we could take it up here. We could do this and try to get on this guy's city. Maybe doing this makes some sense. Or even the other way. Like that. Now it's pretty hard to like not give me this tile too. Alright. I guess this is a road I could work on. Doesn't belong to anyone. Comes with a couple tiles. Also could like farm this. It's worth at least 3, and then it also wraps around here. Oh no, I guess this is technically this guy's. I think this guy is fucking dead, dude. He's just dead. Yeah, I think this guy gets this city, and he comes all the way around and gets this city too. Unlucky. And my guy is just gonna like sit here and farm fucking nothing in this fucking area. God damn it. That's so sad. What a shit farmer I made. So this one we could complete our little city and then start the next one. What else could we do? That's pretty much it, eh? Unless I want to like try to close this off. To get it to score. I can start working on closing this off. But I haven't like captured this one yet, so I kind of want to wait. I think this makes sense. Although this farmer is goated and my farmer's dog. This farmer seems a lot better than my farmer too. I guess farming on a tile that has a road is inherently pretty risky. But it was kind of unfortunate that this guy then later came and put another road in his way. So he couldn't like get this stuff. I guess mentally I was supposed to know that this Abbey tile is coming up and then they would face it against me. I don't know. This guy's gonna time out? Really? Oh, that's sad. I was wondering why I was waiting so long. This guy literally burned his whole clock. Ooh, you get out. You get out of my city. Look, I'm gonna friggin' hoodwink this guy, dude. He's trying to get in on my city. Nuh-uh, dude. I'm getting in on your city. And then we can do this again. Or I could close this and open a new one. And then try to close that. I need a very specific tile to close this now because of this fucking road. I think we're doing this. Oh man, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, I guess we get in. We get in on this guy's city. We become friends in this city. We're friends now, Blue. Whether you like it or not, Blue, we're friends. We're friends now. We'll have a road stopper, eh? I could go here. Just kidding. I can't move my tile for some reason. You gotta like refresh the page or something. The game's upset because this guy placed a tile beside a tile and it like bricked the game. Unlucky. The browser got really angry over that conflict. Ah, Blue's trying to friggin' take back his city, eh? Let's see about that. See what we have to say about that. See what we have to say about that. Is there a way I can just... Yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want to just... Bloop. Ah. That doesn't quite do it. In terms of keeping this guy out. So I need the tile that goes like city half, road half. That's the only way to close this now. I could just do this. Since this is not really the right tile for what I want. Ah, God. He got fucking lucky and he's going to place in here. That's shit. So now it's his city again. I guess we're doing this meme. I guess I could have farmed right here. Maybe that would have been pretty good. Because this will probably connect. That's probably where this is going. Yeah, that was a good tile for him to get. Them. Blue. Nate. Fair, fair. We could get in here. Oh yeah, look at this farmer, dude. He's straight up dead. He does nothing. Oh, poor guy. And this guy's pretty sad too. See, that's the tile I need to close this. This thing is not getting closed now. It's like fucked. Why does it keep giving me these trash road pieces? God damn it. I gotta steer this road away from these other guys. They're gonna try to piggyback on my road. It's mine. Stay away. Question becomes, do I try to close this? There's no way this is getting closed unless I get a specific tile. So I'm just not gonna try to close it. Unless I get that tile. Okay. I'm gonna feel real bad about this blue city here. Gonna feel real bad about it. Oh man, there it is. That is the tile I need. I could go, no, I can't even put here. Thought there was maybe a meme I could try to get in on here. So that we were sharing again. No. Ooh. Well, I completed a road for that guy. That's fine. I mean, it just doesn't matter. Oh man, he got it fucking completed. God damn it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We were kind of hoping to share that. Said he got it all. I lose the game there. Oh my god, he stole my road, dude. Wait, he didn't take the Abbey so he could steal my road? That is so rude. What a rude thing to do. Yeah, this guy stole the city I was about to take back because I wanted this farmer because this farmer's going to score fat. Oh, Carcassonne, why so hard, man? What a hard game. Wait, is this a hung city down here? I'll take it. I'll take this hung city over here. That's kind of funny. This guy stole my hung city, so I stole an even better hung city down here. It's kind of a weird. This one was even better. Should have taken this one. And there's a chance to get in on green. What can I do? This guy's fucking trying to steal my farming. You bastard. Trying to steal my farm. Can I do something about that? Not really. There's not many tiles left. I do. Oh, blue's in here too. When did that happen? Rude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I guess we're just gonna put it over here. This tile's not good enough to get me in, eh? I'm gonna get one more chance. Trying to figure out who's farming what around here, and it's hard. A great place to put this. I guess I could go here and take some road. Oh, I could go here and take this road. That's 4 at least. Okay, just kidding. He's gonna take that. I'm not gonna get in on this. Unlucky. That's not gonna complete. Kind of unlucky. It's probably just that. Oh, I guess I could. No, I don't have a guy left, do I? Yeah, I guess we just put it here. All right. Oh, I got murdered. As soon as Blue took his city back and we weren't sharing anymore, I was dead, dude. I died there. Oh, boys. Well, I didn't get last. At least there's that. So I had 22 more points. I only got second. Blue is still cleaned up. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. What can I put in that? I can put a carpenter's in it. And put silver, what do you call this? Bank. Let's take it with this one, and then I can vote more efficiently. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. This is the weird one, isn't it? Okay. See how I feel about this soju here. Okay. So, all right. We're on our experimental day of the week here. We got this experimental beverage here. This is a lychee soju imported from South Korea. This is 12.5% alcohol. I'm assuming this is kind of like a wine. Not sure how exactly this works. It says in here there is water, alcohol, sugar, lychee juice, citric acid. So this is kind of like more like almost like a cooler of some kind. It seems like I kind of thought it was more like some kind of wine type of thing, but it actually seems like it's a lychee flavored alcoholic beverage. So now that we're like right talking about this, I'm curious enough to go see how we actually exactly define these things here. Clear and colorless alcoholic beverage distilled from rice. It has a flavor similar to vodka. Okay, so this is kind of like a rice vodka that has been diluted a little bit and has had other flavors put in. So it's kind of like a vodka fruity drink of some kind. So really, this is probably just going to taste like juice and alcohol. I just tried soju for the first time a few weeks ago. Yeah, I've never had it before, so I kind of thought it was something different. But it does taste like low-proof vodka. Yeah. I didn't kind of realize it was going to taste like low-proof vodka till like right now. So maybe this will not be my thing at all. But it's something different I've never had before, something we can try. It's imported. It seems like it's not like super duper like Kool-Aid, like there's actual lychee juice in here. But there's also like sugar, so I mean, it's basically going to be a lychee flavored vodka thing. I enjoyed soju but prefer sake. Yeah, I get the feeling that I might like some of the sakes better. They're probably going to be more like interesting. This kind of feels like it's going to be like an alcoholic lychee juice. That's kind of feels like what it's going to tastes roughly like. The only thing I can tell for sure that seems like makes it different than like vodka is it's like a rice. Or at least traditionally is a rice alcohol. Whereas like vodka you can make from any starchy a thing like potatoes or cassava or anything like that, right? So I don't, when you distill something to neutral enough that it's basically vodka, I don't know that there's really much difference between like the flavor of like potato vodka, cassava vodka, rice vodka. It probably tastes all basically the same, right? Because it's distilled so high in alcohol that there's not really much resulting grain flavor left. So we'll see how we feel about this, but I get the feeling that this is going to be just like alcoholic lychee juice and going to be not that interesting. But so much for new experiences, right? Like that's kind of all this is about at the end of the day. It is very tightly capped. Ooh. That does not smell pleasant. That smells like nail polish. This might not be good. This might be quick. We'll see how it tastes. It doesn't, that bottle aroma does not instill confidence in the situation. Here we go. Our colorless liquid here. Which we know 12.5% is alcohol. And the rest is something. Lychee juice and other things. Okay, it's a lot more, the fruits are a lot more pungent now. Definitely get that, like, kind of lychee aroma. I think, like, what happens with this bottle is that lychee is just not quite strong enough, and what you get kind of smells like fucking nail polish remover. Oh, yeah, that does not smell good from the bottle. But it's a lot fruitier out of the copita. It does still kind of have like a little bit of nail polish remover to it too, though. So I'm not really sure how well this is going to go, but Godspeed, I guess. Worst case scenario, we just wasted some money. And we'll get a beer out and have to wash it down. Alright, let's give this a try. It doesn't smell like too complicated. It just smells like lychee and nail polish remover. That's the best way I can describe it. That's what it tastes like, too. It tastes like lychee juice and nail polish remover. I wouldn't call this good to drink on its own. Do they usually mix this? It doesn't taste good. Yeah, straight up, it just tastes like if you put nail polish remover and lychee juice. Is this normally like mixed? I'm curious. There's a little bit of heat at the bottom of the throat, but other than that, you kind of just like taste the vodka. Drink it straight and chilled. You're supposed to shoot it? This says if it's cheap soju, you can use it as a, what do you call it? Like you can bomb it. I don't know that this was cheap or not. It kind of just tastes, it was kind of just the one that they had, you know? This guy says you're supposed to eat food with it. This would go like better if you were eating, you know? It's everywhere. I don't know. Probably go with the bacon, yeah. So what this guy says is you're supposed to shoot the first drink. So you're supposed to like shoot it and then like sip it afterwards, but eat it with food. That's kind of what this guy's saying. And I guess another common thing to do is to mix it with rice wine. But there's a couple of guys they're saying to literally put in a shot glass and bomb it in a beer. That's actually what they're saying too. This guy says neat. What does this guy say? Straight and chilled. 70-30 with lager. Don't mix these. Some people say you're not supposed to mix it, and some people say mix it with beer. Best served in a chilled glass, neat. It's typically served like a small shot or sip through a meal. Yeah, it seems to be like, yeah, a common thing to, for some reason, to bomb it into beer. I mean, we could do that. The problem is I don't have a shot glass, so I don't really have a good way to do that. I don't shoot anything, so... But I do have beer. I'm playing beer. Oh, you think this will work? That'll probably work, right? Little mini Glen. Are you supposed to chug a beer if you do a bomb? Is that how that works? I don't know bar culture. Are bombs a thing where you just chug the beer afterwards? Yeah, there's no way I'm chugging a beer. That's not happening at all. Just to be clear. You drop the shot in and chug it? There's just no way. I'll drink some of it, though. I'm not about to get plastered. I'm not about to get plastered. But like straight up on its own, it's too much like, it's too nail polish removery. At least for me. So there must be like higher end versions of this. Premium. So these things are like $10, but there's not much here. There's one here that's like $70. That must be the real Rockstar stuff. Most of this is like flavored garbage. There's a lot of this brand with different flavors. But there's like these things. Pure taste of Korean distilled spirit. I bet you this just tastes like nothing. 41 proof. That's like 20.5% alcohol. It probably just tastes like vodka. It probably is just like nothing. Even though it's like a rock star amount of money. Imagine this probably just tastes like vodka. Now this says it's got tropical fruit, banana, plum, cucumber, and flowers. You think that's true? Or do you think it's just like vodka? I guess the only way to find out is if you bought one of these big ones. Develop the palate? Maybe, maybe not, right? The thing is like, no matter how good your palate is, Grey Goose and Absolute Vodka are going to taste about the same. Because it's just what it is, right? You can't taste something that's not there. So the question is whether or not, like, they're telling you these fruits and things are here, and if they're actually even there. Because clearly this is like, for the most part, they like mix this with stuff, they flavor it like it's vodka. So unless they're doing something different, like let's see this brand. Influenced by the polish on the rice. I mean, it could be. My understanding of this particular product, though, is that it's distilled so highly that it almost doesn't matter what grain you use. So like with sake, yeah, the polish on the rice is going to affect the flavor, but the sake I don't think is really like going to be like have all the flavor stripped out of it. You know what I mean? Like sake is brewed. I don't think it's distilled, right? Like shochu is like the distilled sake. So there's no part of like the sake making process where it's distilled to such a high alcohol proof that all the flavor gets stripped away and then they add water afterwards like they would with this thing. But I'm curious if we go try to find this producer. Of course it's written in Hangul. If we can find anything about this producer and see what their process is like. They have something here that says single rice whiskey. Can't get there. So there could be a chance that this is kind of made more like a whiskey, like it's distilled to a low enough proof that these things make sense. You know what I mean? This is the only brand, though, that looks like it's, like, more sophisticated, though. Like, more... You pay more for a more premium product. And they seem like they have some of this at Lickbo, but they don't have any for where I'm at. And these down here, these are sakes. This is not. I think this stuff is sake. Because there's another product, this is distilled sake, this stuff. There's no fucking pictures of anything. At least my understanding of this is distilled sake. But see, this is such a low proof that there's no way. They're really diluting this down if that's the case. I was supposed to get soju from this craft store in South Korea, but I was at my limit for alcohol. Yeah. See, this seems like the only shochu that's here that looks like it's just so fucking expensive. But this looks like it actually has some chance to be like a real distilled spirit with some real complex flavor in it. Because it's at least 80 proof, right? Like this other one, this is only 25% alcohol. There's just no way you're really going to get much out of this. Like, unless they're distilling it so super low. Like, but this is not a distillation proof, you know, to me. This is like a wine proof or a fortified wine proof. You know, you wouldn't distill something to like 50% alcohol and then water it down to 25. That's still really watery, I would think. There's no way you're really getting much out of this. Like, just thinking about, like, you know, scotch that like comes out of the barrel at like 60% alcohol, and then it gets watered down to like 43% alcohol, and it's like pretty watery, and you know the aromas exist, but they're not the greatest, and like you know it depends on the brand, but you don't taste much a lot of times on 40% whiskey. So like we're talking like 25%. There's not, you're not tasting much here. I would not think, but I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Cosmic Monster, how's it going? Anyway. Let's drop some of this in here and see how it goes. Tastes like something. I can see how you get drunk doing this, though. I barely came out of there. To drink this part, I bet you this is all fucking... What's going on? Not much. We're experimenting with this lychee stuff. That sounds awesome, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, it tastes like something. But Boilermakers like this, you get hammered so quickly, man. Do like 2 of these, you'll be done. That's actually one that they like doing with Bushmills, actually. Like, Bushmills actually makes a really good Boilermaker if you're into that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. This definitely is like not, it's not that interesting. At least this particular one. So pretty much what we learned from this experience is like, if you want to do this soju thing, you probably got to spend like, for the like $60 or $70 bottle. This is the cheap one, clearly. Which I didn't know when I bought it. I kind of just went to the like international alcohol section and like picked up like a bottle of like one thing that they had there. Like there's like a couple different like flavors of this. And that's all they had. So I was like, well, you know, I'll just get one of these, see what happens. But on its own, this particular one, it's too rubbing alcohol. The yogurt flavor is unreal. Of this, there's a yogurt one. Interesting. But to this, it's just like a mix of lychee and rubbing alcohol. Like it's way too on the vodka for me. You can taste it a little bit in this Sapporo, but realistically, I probably just added alcohol. You can taste a little bit of it in there, though. It's kind of like a light lychee flavored Sapporo now. But since this is mostly nail polish, you don't get that much lychee out of this. You like it? Thanks. I don't intend to do another one. I'll be fucking hammered too quickly. I don't know what I'll do with this, though. This would be not bad with food, though. Like, if I was eating something. Like, it's probably, like, as palatable as wine. In terms of, like, drinking it straight. Because for me, wine, it's like, there's like a positive flavor of wine and there's like a negative flavor of wine. Like, it's almost like the reds always have like this tannic part, which I'm like, I don't like that very much, you know? There's like always like a tannic part to it. But like if you eat it with food, it like kind of goes well. This could probably be the same type of thing. I might try to drink the rest of this with supper or something. But probably, like, if we try one of these again, I'll probably have to try one of these, I don't want to, like, be, like, snobby about it, but obviously, like, for my purpose, these, like, higher-end ones probably make more sense. Like this kind of thing. And there's, I don't know if you guys ever tried Baiju, but that's another one that I meant to try. And I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I know there's like cheaper, more expensive ones. But what I heard is this particular brand, like I heard this is a particularly, like this is like a real brand. You can like trust this to be like not bad stuff. I don't know if you guys ever tried any of this this stuff. And what was the other one? This one here, where it's like not insanely expensive. This particular brand, Mutai Prince, as far as I know, this is owned by the Chinese Communist Party. It's actually monopolized by the Chinese Communist Party. And that's why they have like a really expensive one up here. This one. Because it's kind of like champagne where it can only be made in a specific part of China or something like that. And the Chinese Communist Party like monopolizes the production. Which doesn't like bother me in terms of like politics, whatever. Or we could have some Canadian Baiju. Maybe we need this. Bridgeland will make anything, okay? They'll make anything. Fucking, they'll make anything. From the creators of bourbon, exactly. Green bottles. I'm not sure which one is the green bottle, but I meant to buy a bottle of this the next time I ordered from BSW, but I ended up like fucking frantically putting stuff in my cart to get that lower cask strength, and I forgot about this. Surprised they didn't call it Baiju. They could have. I think their only reason is because Baiju is actually not a recognized term in Canada, so you're probably allowed to call it Baiju and there's no problem with that, whereas you're not allowed to call it bourbon because it's protected. Baiju is probably not protected whatsoever. It would have followed the theme though if they called it something like that. Thank you for the hearts, I appreciate it. But I don't know about these random brands. I heard a lot about like with Baiju people getting burned with stuff that's like not authentic, but apparently this Mutai stuff, this is like the authentic stuff. And this other brand that's not so expensive, Lazoo or whatever. Apparently this is like a long-standing brand that's authentic. So this one or the other one, we'll probably like get one of these and try it at some point. But I also heard it like has a weird taste, and it's not like particularly sophisticated, but it's probably like the only, because this is made with like these expensive options resealable. Well, this looks like a screw cap or a cork. I'm assuming it's a screw cap though. I mean, there's no way this is throwaway, right? Surely. Otherwise, I literally have a decanter that I haven't, I got nothing in it. But, you know, if I got to light $50 on fire to try this, that's fine. I just won't do it again. But yeah, this is made with like, it's made with like a weird, right, this weird like corn offshoot or whatever, this stuff. Broom corn, sorghum. This is like what it's made from. And it's like, this is like part of the problem is like a lot of like Baijiu in China, they just basically make vodka and say it's Baijiu, but Baijiu's actually made from this stuff. So you have to like make sure like the brand is actually like using this. Do sorghum with some gluten-free beers. I guess that would make sense. But yeah, this is what it's made from. So it's got like a unique flavor, right? As a distilled spirit, because it's the only one that really uses this. Do they have like basic notes here? Jet fuel, kerosene, poison, nail polish remover, drain cleaner, burgundy cheeses, salty garbage water. Here we go. Now we're getting into the rum notes we like. Salty garbage water. These experts prefer to compare Baijiu to Western liquors with strong flavors aromas such as peaty whiskey, Scotch whiskey, grappa, or tequila. So like, some people are like saying it tastes similar to vodka, but it probably depends if they get like a shit one or not, or one that's not really made with the plant. And then these experts are kind of like, oh, this is a strong alcohol. It's got a strong flavor profile. That's kind of like peaty whiskey or Scotch or grappa or tequila, which, you know, if that's the case, I'm down, right? With just a weird, strong flavor profile. But yeah, this is the stuff here, and these bottles are like they were on like $500 a bottle for like this like monopolized stuff. But like the cheaper gold bottle is only like 120, so that's not so bad. And it's like 53% alcohol. That's like pretty reasonable, right? Here's some Australian stuff. Australian Baijiu. And yeah, I was looking at this, that there's like different categories. Kind of like other distilled spirits. There's like different like types. And like it's like I think this is the one that you're like supposed to want to drink or something like that. This however you pronounce that. Do they have a... They don't have a button I can press where it pronounces the thing. Oh yeah, so this one, what is it? Whatever this is, non-Xiang or whatever, however you pronounce that. This is the one that like this particular brand produces, but I think the Mutai stuff is this one. If I remember right. Oh no, maybe it's this one. Yeah, this one here, the sauce aroma, the sauce aroma, whatever that means. Mao aroma. It's like the ones from Maotai are like the only ones that like taste like this or something like that. So like this one supposedly tastes different than the one, the other one. Is that a still? That's a riot. That's a still right there. That looks like some moonshiner shit. That building looks like it came from 1573. Holy shit. That must be the still. I wonder what these things are back here. I wonder if these are washbacks. It's very traditional. Wonder if they have something about the production of this one. Just like outright, no. But yeah, this is the one I'm pretty sure is monopolized. Anyway, yeah, we'll try this at some point. Next time I can get my head out of my ass and I make an order that isn't like nonsense. But yeah. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. It's really not it wasn't a good day, you know. It wasn't the best. But it was fine. I like the Sapporo better than I like the other stuff. I think that's it. I think that's all. I think that's all for today. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Back tomorrow with some... I think we're playing Final Fantasy IV tomorrow, aren't we? Oh my god. Can you believe it? We'll have to ring up Crassus, make sure he's here. Final Fantasy IV tomorrow. I think everything from Final Fantasy II is on YouTube right now. I think everything is on there. If you really want to watch that, I don't personally recommend it, but you could if you wanted to. So yeah, I'll pop in to the liquor store this weekend, and we'll make a bit of a video. We'll post a video in the scoop. So stay tuned to that, and yeah, I think that's all. That's all for right now. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.